What's going on, guys? How you guys doing today? Right behind my head there, and it's one. There we go. How you like my morning hair? I literally just woke up like 45 minutes ago. I've been laying in bed the whole time until about 20 minutes ago, and I woke up with the urge to work on the park for a change. I haven't worked on the park in a long time, so let's get busy. Let's get busy. You can see I haven't even logged. It's been a while since I've even logged into this world. I've logged into other worlds since then. If I remember right, we were just about to start work on the path over here. Yes. Jen did most of the work on this side of the river. In fact, I think she did all of the work on this side of the river. I'm just going to give it a once over just to add in a few bits here and there. Like right here, see, it's a little patchy on this side. Of course, it's a less worn path, so it doesn't have to be as wide as the main path is. But there's sections like this where there's a lot of emptiness in between, where it's just regular grass. I kind of want to get rid of that and make it look like it's at least connected. I'm sure Jim would have done that if she had had the time before her move. But I know I've did this. I already did what I just mentioned there over on this side. So this path is definitely more cohesive as far as like being filled in. I should say that's the word I was looking for. Filled in. Doesn't have to be wide the whole time. It can get narrow. It's just I like it to be connected. I don't want there to be like gaps. Because if it's a pathway, sure, somebody could footprint, right? And then maybe they shift it over, but there's no way that wouldn't be connected. If it's a pathway, it's not going to suddenly not have footprints on it unless people are jumping. Like what's going on here? Are people like literally hopping, hopping? So I'm definitely going to fill in some of the gaps like that just to make it feel more like an actual walked on pathway. Like I said, I'm sure Jen would have gotten to it because Jen was doing it in passes, basically like how I did it, one material at a time. Probably she laid out the actual location and and then just went by one material at a time, placing them down. So I imagine she just didn't get a chance to get to it because she got busy preparing to move and everything, so she never had the chance. But that's okay. She left an excellent foundation to work with. See, like this end here, this end feels finished for the most part. Maybe a couple spots here and there that need some material to fill in the gaps. But she left an excellent foundation to work with, and I will use my one Minecraft skill of being able to replicate something. Um, Still sleepy. I'll wake up eventually. But I'll use my one skill of replication to fill this in the rest of the way. And on this side, I can't remember if she had the pathway laid out or if I laid out the pathway. I honest to God can't remember. I'd have to hop on the... In fact, let's find out. I'd have to hop on the server and look, because I honestly don't remember. Let's go find out. So she did some of it. I did the rest of it. Okay. Because I haven't touched a thing on here myself. So anything that's on the actual server is what Jen has done. So Jen started here. This is obviously the entryway from this sidewalk here. Going around the edge of the river. And back over to this side of the tunnel here. I think all I did, obviously I added that bridge right here. I think I added another one over there somewhere maybe. Or maybe it was just the one. I can't remember. But I know I think I started one here that looped down there and connected. And then I had some cross paths that connected one side to the other so you don't have to walk all the way around. And obviously I can't remember if it was right here or if it was right here. But somewhere around here I put a footbridge. I'll probably end up making more footbridges before it's all said and done. Because I know there's going to be docks, like fishing docks and boating docks and everything on the river. At some point, once I get them built, I'm working on the pathways first. Because I have to know where the pathways are so I know where I put the buildings and structures and whatnot. So, that's what I'm doing right now. So yeah. Let me get back down to my usual logout spot. Set my spawn. I know I was at I was somewhere else last time I was on. I just want to make sure my spawn was set here. Anything I need to do on here? Not really. I really don't have nothing to do on here until I get the park ready. Because I'll free cam this. So, as far as the city is concerned, everything north, or wait, which direction is this? Yeah, everything north of the river, as of right now, is just open for server mates to come on and build whatever they want. Can't even see it all from here. Let's pull up the map. There we go. So this entire section here is open for server mates to come and build whatever they want. Same with this section here. This is the only section that I wanted to do like 100% myself. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on the fence about this one. I'm on the fence about this diagonal plot here. I may take out the sidewalk here and expand the park into this area here. I don't know. I am on the fence about it. We'll see how things go. But realistically, I have at least 6 more plots to build in myself. If and when I get these plots filled in, then maybe I will see about expanding into these plots here. But right now, everything else is for server mates to come and build. So you can see some people have been building. RU built this. Jas is building this huge cathedral. It's still not quite finished yet. L's building some houses here. Jen built the ferry station, the ferry between my base and her base. Her base is right here. She has this nice pathway. Her pathway here is exactly what I wanted my pathways to be in the park, which is why I hired her to do them. But she built the ferry station here to boat across. And then Pix built this house. This corner here, I'm going to fill in with more Cherry Grove. This section here is going to be more Cherry Grove. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. I'll probably put a few trees here on this little bank. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. And then I think Jas mentioned that she wants to build some stuff up here. Maybe, if I'm remembering right. It's been a while since I've talked to her about it. But I know L's building up here. That's why I haven't done anything. And L also mentioned possibly building here and here. So that's why I haven't touched this section. And that's also why I haven't touched this section because, like I said, I think people have claimed these sections to build on, which is fine. This section is definitely going to be Cherry Grove, though. And like I said, this one, I don't know what I'm going to do here. If anything, it'll just be like some jungle trees because what I did, I tried to take the biome that's immediately across the river and pull it over. Like this here's a birch biome. You can see up there at the top. Oh no, you can't. My overlay is in the way. Sorry, but you got birch forest here. So I brought this down. It's the same biome, birch forest. So that's what that is. Got dark forest here. It's dark forest here. So I kept that a dark forest all the way around. And then it's birch forest again. So some of them overlapped a little bit. This is technically dark forest here, but because this is directly across, I wanted it to look like the river just cut through the biome. And then same thing here. I just brought down the biomes up to the street. This one here is where it jumps out of nowhere because I wanted a cherry grove biome because cherry trees got added since this world started, and this is the perfect place for it. Everywhere else, this here is just a sparse jungle. Well, what am I gonna do? Put like a log down and a few a few leaves, just to match this? No. I'm like, this is the one place where it doesn't really have a good looking biome. Sparse jungles are not good looking. So I'm like, let's put a pretty biome here. So that's what I'm doing. I just haven't finished it. It will expand across. And if I do anything here, like I said, it'll probably be just a couple of jungle trees, maybe some bamboo. I don't know. I'm still debating what to do here. Well, you can tell where I stand most often. You can tell I mostly stand over here where I'm at right now because you can see this corner of the building gets loaded all the time because it's fully oxidized. And then a little farther back, it's just barely oxidized. And the very back edge here, not touched. One of these days, I need to come over here and just stand right in this building and just AFK for a couple days. Because I know RU said it took literally a few real life days of AFKing to oxidize his building over here. But anyway. I need a drink. You could probably hear it in my voice that it's tired. Let's grab a drink and help wake it up. Yummy. All right. Well, unfortunately, the fun stuff about the park can't happen until the boring stuff about the park is done. And that boring stuff is the pathways. So, let's hop out of here and get back on the single player world. And let's get cracking on it. Because once these paths are done, I can start planning the buildings and stuff. Like, I'm fairly sure right here is going to be a fishing dock coming off diagonally because on the actual server, this hole goes very deep. So it's like it would be a fantastic fishing hole. So a fishing hut here with the dock coming out here, or maybe even one over here. Although I'm just now thinking, this section here, since it's so shallow here, it's literally only one block deep here. Perhaps maybe a bridge like that, connecting here slightly diagonally, and that way they can fish off of either side because it's deep over here too. Although that would be a big wide bridge, I wouldn't want that. I do really think I might need to shave at least 2 or 3 blocks off of this layer here though, because this hole is really deep on this server. I'm fairly sure, yeah, anytime you see plain smooth stone on the floor, that's just the bottom of the flat world here. So it absolutely goes deeper here. In fact, you can see the bubble columns here from blocks that don't exist. Because they are deeper. So, yeah. I need to either make a bridge, like right here, like maybe a footbridge from here to here, just to connect this island up, or have it just accessible by boats, because there will be boat docks on here as well. I keep delaying starting on the pathways, but when ideas hit me, I have to get them out or I'll forget. I'll probably forget anyway, but at least, you know, I have a VOD to look back on. um we'll see. All right, well, let's just get started. That is coarse dirt, so it doesn't turn back into grass. And let's grab some gravel here, I guess. All right, nothing to it but do it. So we'll just do one material at a time. I think that's what Jen said she does. See, I was just filling in what Jen had already done. I've never started from scratch before, so we'll just randomly go along the pathway here and place some blocks. Random intervals, random locations. Oy. Put at least one in the middle there. I'll probably have to go back and do the same materials over and over because it's a lot of blocks to place. And Ancients, welcome in. How you doing today? Appreciate you swinging in. Hope you're having a good one. I'm just working on the park, finally. Trying to replicate Jen's pathways as best I can since Jen's been too busy with her move. Doing fine, that's good. I'm slowly waking up. I've only been awake like maybe an hour at this point. See, when I did this last time over here, Jen had all of these plotted out already. The only thing I added this connector here. That's the only thing I've added so far to what Jen has done. All I was doing was filling in some gaps that I thought was there. But again, she's doing it the same way I'm doing it now. You know, one block at a time, and then just doing multiple passes with the different materials. So I'm sure she just didn't get around to filling in those gaps yet. But that's all I've done. I've just filled in some gaps. I've never had to do it from scratch like this before, so this is interesting. So I'm just doing one block at a time, picking random locations along the pathway and dropping one in. And then when I get done with one pass, I'll switch to another material and rinse and repeat until I've done all these materials. And then once I've done all of these materials, then I'll go around and fill in gaps as needed. That's one pass. Now we'll switch to tough. And sometimes they can be right next to each other. Sometimes they can be a long way away from each other. Just try to make it as random as possible. Try not to make the path any wider than 4 blocks, really. Maybe 5 at the absolute most. So, trying to keep that in mind as well. I already got one there, so maybe here. I can't wait to get these paths done, though, because once these paths are done, then the real fun can start. Then I can start planning buildings and, like, the barbecue areas. And, you know, there's going to be boat docks, fishing docks, boat rental buildings, gazebo type things with barbecue pits, playgrounds for kids, and then not to mention all the trees. That's where the real fun's gonna be. I did credit. I think I did. I might have put it under here. Maybe. I'm sure I gave credit to the builder of this. Did I not? Really? I swear I did. I distinctly remember putting a sign down. Oh god, I'm not gonna remember who did this then. Because it's been so long since I've done this now. Did I really not put a sign? Did I make a second one of these? I did not. Crap. I swear I put a flippin' sign on here, man. A note in the barrels, maybe? Well, that's no good. Oh, man. I'll have to go months through YouTube history now to find out who did this bridge to properly credit him. I swear I put a sign down. I swear I put a sign on here. Oh, that's a bummer. I gotta remember to find out who did that. I don't want to be one of those people that uses someone's design but doesn't give credit. I swear I thought I put a sign down. I put a sign down on everything. Like that building there, I didn't build that one. That building there, I didn't build that one. I didn't build that one. I didn't build that one. But guess what? All of those buildings that weren't designed by me have signs crediting who did design them. I'm not stealing anybody's... I'm not crediting people's work. I have absolutely no intention of doing that at all. Rev, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope everything's going good. Well, that's the word. Well. All right, pass number 2's done. Switching to a new material. Man, this is hard. Jen did not ask for enough in compensation for what she's done. Good, but swamp, so you're gonna have to lurk pretty quick. But wanted to come in here and be supporters again. Rev, I appreciate it. I appreciate it for sure. Sorry you're so busy though. I hate being busy. I like being as least busy as humanly possible. I thoroughly enjoy free time. But absolutely appreciate you dropping a lurk. You love being busy, but wish you had more control over what keeps you busy. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't like having nothing to do. I just want what I'm doing to be fun and entertaining. Like this. Or, like, if I had the money to buy the proper tools and equipment that I need, I would be busy all the time. Because there are 2 things that I would absolutely love to do. Like, even just for myself, like if I really just, like, if I just had money, like lottery type money where I didn't have to worry about money ever, you know, I would do it for myself regardless of if anybody would buy it from me or not. I would love to build guitars and guitar amplifiers. Now, the guitar amplifier thing is more of something that I already have the skill and knowledge to do. I don't have the money or tools to do it. Because to build an amp, you would need to have an enclosure for it, and that would require some woodwork. I don't have woodworking tools. You would have to have metalworking tools because the chassis is made of metal. Which I obviously don't have that either. What I do have, however, is electronic knowledge, the ability to read and follow a schematic, and soldering skills. So the actual building of the amp itself, like the circuitry, I should specify, I could do that right now. You give me a schematic and the components, and I will build it. I just don't have the ability to assemble the chassis. You would have to give me a pre-made chassis and a pre-made cabinet for the chassis to go in. Because I don't have the ability to make one from scratch myself right now. But again, I don't have the money to buy any of that stuff either. Like, I couldn't afford to buy the components, especially like the power transformer. Those things are like the most expensive part of the amplifier, outside of maybe the tubes. But like I said, if money wasn't an option, I would love to like just build guitar amps for people. It's like you want it like custom amp like when it comes to amp building, unless you're an electrical engineer where you're like literally designing like a brand new circuit, and even then nothing's really brand new. It's like it's an amplifier. It's the same theory in all of them. It's just what are you tweaking to get the sound you want out of it? That's all it really is. So you're really just building clones of well-established and well-liked amplifiers. What you're buying with custom amplifiers is the look of it. Because, you know, you can get... there's a guy on YouTube, D-Lab Electronics, and he builds amplifiers in these old radios. Like this big, like that's the box. And he just repurposes the radio and turns it into a guitar amp. That's like, that is so cool. And then building guitars, oh man, that just looks like so much fun. That just looks like so much fun. I have done woodworking in the past, not to any great extent or quality, because I didn't have enough chances to do it to actually develop the skill. Learn the basics, yes, but like develop the actual skill to make it actually good, no. But if I had my own tools and equipment, I could learn. If it comes out crap, who cares? I'll keep it for myself. And then once I get good, then maybe somebody would be willing to say, hey man, that guitar looks and sounds awesome. How much? And I could be like, I don't know. Oh, what did I just break? Was it one of these? We'll just put one of those there. I misclicked and broke something I didn't mean to. I couldn't remember if it was grass or one of these. But I wouldn't even know how to charge for one of those things. Like guitars, you can buy cheap guitars. 100%. You can go to a pawn shop and get a guitar for like $50. It's not going to be very good. But with a little... That's the beauty of guitars, though. Even the really cheap ones can sound good. Case in point. My main guitar. It is a... It's technically made by Fender. However, if you guys know anything about music at all, or guitars at all, you'll know you got the Fender Strat, right? And then you have the Squier Strat. And Squier is to Fender as Epiphone is to Gibson, as LTD is to ESP, etc., etc. Well, this guitar is to Squier as Squier is to Fender. So it's like an even cheaper Squier. However, all you need, put in a better pickup, because the pickups that come with it are definitely low quality. I mean, it did the job for me for most of its life. It was only this past year, literally less than a year. I put this pickup in January 1st this year. And I got this guitar when I was 15. And I'm almost 35 now. I know you're not supposed to talk about age on Twitch. I don't care. But, anyway. So I've had that guitar since I was 15. And only for the last year has it had a decent pickup in it. It's done the job the whole rest of the time. Anyway. That may be a cheap guitar, but it, honest to God, plays better than some of the expensive guitars that I've played at a guitar store. I have played a $5,000 Stratocaster at a guitar shop, and I like how mine feels on my hands better. Guitars absolutely have a feel to them. They absolutely have, there's just something about them that is unique to them, and it's a personal preference thing. Some people might want that $5,000 Strat. Some people like me might prefer this cheap $150 guitar. It's all about how it feels. It's all about how it plays. Now, with how it plays, you know, you set up a guitar. That was another thing I was gonna say. Even a cheap $50 pawn shop guitar, if you know what you're doing with it, you can set it up to where it plays like a $5,000 guitar. It will never be a $5,000 guitar, but you can set it up so it plays just as well as one. You get the frets leveled correctly, because more often than not on the cheap guitars, it's the fretwork more than anything that's abysmal. You get the frets taken care of. You get the relief adjusted properly. You get the action adjusted properly. You know, if the neck shape itself has a lot to do with it too. Some people like C-shaped necks. Some people like D-shaped necks. It all depends. The radius on the fretboard can be a preference as well. I don't personally have an actual preference on the radius, but and I don't even know what the shape of my neck is on my guitar. But whatever it is, I like it. So, but there are absolutely things you can do to make a cheap guitar sound phenomenal, sound and feel phenomenal for not even a lot of money. You throw, and with pickups, you don't even need to spend a lot of money on pickups. Pickups are almost a scam. Especially depending on what you're playing. Like if you're playing metal music a lot, like high gain amplification music, whether it be metal or something else. But if you're playing with any sort of gain, pickups have not a huge impact on the sound. Do they have different sounds? Absolutely. Are some pickups hotter than others? Absolutely. Is there a preference between single coil and humbuckers? Absolutely. Is there a preference between active and passive pickups? Absolutely. There are differences, especially between active and passive. Those do have differences, and between humbuckers and single coils, those definitely have differences as well. But in fact, Glenn Fricker, if you go on YouTube and look up SMG Studios, a while back, he did a shootout. Everything was exactly the same except the pickups. He literally got a guitar that let you hot swap pickups, like they plugged in, like a plug. Like it has a special bracket that plugs in. So instead of soldering it and everything, I don't understand how the guitar works. I mean, he didn't really show how the guitar works, so I don't know for sure how it works. But anyway, basically, you can plug and play pickups. And he went through, I think it was 10 or 12 or something like that, pickups, playing the exact same riff through the exact same amp, with the exact same settings, with the exact same mic setup. Nothing changed but the pickups in the guitar itself. The guitar was even the same, only the pickup changed. And he did an ABC test, you know, can you tell which is which? Some of those pickups were super cheap pickups. Some of those pickups were super expensive pickups. And could you hear slight differences? Yes. But they were ever so slight. So it's like if you're expecting to just put a different pickup in your guitar and expecting it to sound like massively different, it's not going to happen. Short of switching from a single coil to a humbucker like I did in mine, that was definitely a massive difference. Or switching between a passive and active pickup, that would be a bigger difference. But if you want to change your tone, guitar tone, a lot of that has to do with your speaker cabinet more than anything. Your speaker cabinets, and if you're recording, mic placement. But mostly it's the speaker cabinet itself. He did this a similar test swapping out the cabinets, the speaker cabinets, and that was a truly large difference. That was a truly large difference. So, anyway, my point is, I wouldn't even know how to charge for a guitar if I was to make them and sell them. I guess just figure out how much I want to pay myself per hour and then charge my hourly rate, like check how many hours it took, and then material costs, and maybe a slight markup on the material costs. I don't know. I would have to look into the business of being a luthier. How to charge for your guitars, because I truly don't know. It's never been close enough to a reality for me to ever bother with looking up that aspect of it. So I don't know. And then it would be even harder for guitar amps, because guitar amps are so expensive. Like, they're just like guitars. Yes, there are cheap ones, but you know, especially for like a good, like if you want a Marshall, you're gonna be paying some cash for a Marshall. You know, and there's just so many guitar amps out there, really. You know, and it's like, what? It's all personal preference again. Does it make the sounds that some player out there wants to have? That's really what it's gonna come down to. Does it sound like what someone else will want? I can make anything that I want. That's the beauty of it. And that's probably what if I ever had like extra money, like just as a hobby, I would like to make guitar amps, even if it's just for myself. That way I'm like, hey, I wanna make an amp that sounds a little different than what I already have. So I can look at what I already have and figure out how I want it to sound different, and then look up what kind of changes I would need to make, whether it be a different amp type altogether, like a different circuit, or perhaps maybe just changing a few resistor values and capacitor values. You know, even just modifying the current circuit itself, like one guitar guy I watch on guitar amp guy on YouTube, Uncle Doug. He'll take an amplifier and he'll add like a switchable NFB loop, which is a negative feedback loop. And what that does, it adds more. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a gain boost switch almost. That's what in effect it does. I don't know how to explain what it actually does, but you flip the switch, the guitar, the tone gets heavier and the volume gets louder. It's not just a volume boost; it's a gain boost. He'll add those into a lot of amps. And he just recently scratch built an amp himself, and what did he call it? It was he put the NFB, a switchable NFB loop in it, but he also put in God, what did he call the other switch? I can't remember what he called it. I honestly can't remember what the other one was, but both switches could add or subtract gain. Although if you use them both together, it actually had the opposite effect, oddly enough. Because he switched them both on and nothing else happened. It was like one or the other gave, you could do one or the other. One gave a louder boost or a stronger boost than the other one did, but they don't combine that well. Like the stronger one is just stronger. It doesn't add in the weaker one. Even though they're both technically on, you don't hear the addition of the weaker one, really. But, yeah. Anyway. I have no idea how we got on that subject. Oh, right. Being busy versus not being busy. That's how we got on there. Like I said, those are two things that I would love to be busy with, but I can't afford the equipment that I need. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. Do I already have... Why did I put these two right next to each other? That's no good. There we go. But yeah. I do value free time. But free time meaning I can do what I want rather than doing something that I just have to do. And that would be something that I would want to do. So I would still consider that free time. Busy, sure, but free time. Unless I actually was literally able to turn it into a business where I was selling these things, but that is highly unlikely. All right, gonna start to fill in some gaps here. I know I still have like 5 materials left, so I don't have to be super precious about it just yet. I can always make more passes after the fact as well, so. Can you tell that when I built this place, I just covered over a bunch of, you know, water? The water actually comes way over here. All right, where did I put the last one? Right there? Nope, right there. One in the middle there is enough for that. Oh, I don't know what else to talk about now. Give me something to talk about. Sitting here in silence is weird. Because I can't really talk about what I'm doing because it's obvious what I'm doing. I could just go, one here, you know, maybe one here, or one here. But that's no good either. How long did I rant about guitars and guitar amps? Was that a solid 20 minutes? I believe it. I believe it. I could rant about anything for 20 minutes if it's something I'm interested in. All right. Gravel. I really wish I had something else to talk about. I feel bad. This is what happens when I stream on a whim. I woke up in the mood to do this and figured I'd stream it. Didn't decide to do it last night. Didn't plan for this. I just woke up in the mood. Whoops. Throw a couple in that one. Ooh. Honestly, I'm just chilling to the music more than anything at this point. It's hard to believe Christmas is next week. Good God. All right, let's swap out these for these. Well, I'd say this pathway is starting to come together, honestly. It really is. I'm still wanting to like fill in every single one of these gaps as I'm going. I'm like, no, I have more materials to go first. I will fill those in as the materials come through. And then I'll go back and fill in gaps if there's still any. Elle, welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. I woke up in the mood for some Minecraft, so Minecraft it is. Specifically working on the park. I don't know what it is. Like I did not have any inclination to do it yesterday, but when I woke up today, I'm like, let's work on the park. So here I am. Crawled out of bed, grabbed a glass of water, put on a proper t-shirt, and here I sit. Watching on your tablet so you can't type well. That's fine. Love the music. The music that's currently playing, actually, now that you mention it, family friend of mine, uh, he put out 4 Christmas albums. Um, the first 3 were there's the cursor. I get it when I go up on my third screen. I get it lost. Um, let me do this. Excuse me. I think my camera disappeared there for a second, but now I can do this. Now I made this little. I'm the one that made this album cover here. Um, I am not an artist, and I made this many years ago with just Microsoft Paint because it didn't. Um, he only really had an album cover for one of them, and it was this one, in fact. But at the time, I had no way of capturing it into the computer. I didn't have a scanner, and this was back before cell phones took good enough pictures to do such a thing. Um, so I just made one up, and I used it for all 4 of his albums. You can see here's Volume 1 right there. There's Volume 3. I'm sure Volume 2 is down here somewhere coming up. There's Volume 2. It's the same one, it just changes out the number. In fact, you can see that the 4 is actually slightly shifted because all I did was overwrite it. And I didn't quite get it lined up as well. But anyway, yeah, the this one specifically is just piano. The other 3, he has accompaniment going on with it. He did it all himself, digitally. I'm assuming because I think his keyboard had a lot of it built into it. Yeah, he has his own recording studio out there at his place. So even if it isn't all digital, he either did it himself or he had some of his family do it because his kids are musically inclined as well. But yeah, it's not Christmas until we listen to these albums. It's just not. All right, back to the Minecraft screen proper. There we go. Yeah, if you would like copies of those, just let me know. I can get you the copies. You just say the word. I'm running my own little Napster operation over here, except, with music I've been told I can do that with. Okay. I will they're probably too large to put through Discord directly, but I'll do what I did with the South Park album for Rev and Torn, or not Rev and Torn, Torn and Pyro. I said Rev because Rev was just here. But Torn and Pyro wanted the South Park album. They couldn't find it anywhere legit. They looked. So I'm like, well, I have it, so he does not have them online anywhere, no. Because if he did, I would have proper album covers. But anyway, what I was saying is, I will zip them into a zip file, and I'll put them on my Google Drive, and then I will send you the link to them in Google Drive, and then you can download them and unzip them. In fact, let me do that right now. I got Minecraft is not going anywhere. Of course, technically neither is this music, but if I don't do this now, I will likely forget. That's the key difference. I'm not going to forget to keep playing Minecraft. I will forget to send you these. 100%. That will happen. All right. Now these should theoretically have the theoretically should have the album art included, built in, like saved into the file itself, if that makes sense. So let's see, grab all these, right click, send to, no, I'll use 7-zip, add to archive. That way it compresses it more. All right, okay. 98% compression ratio, that's good. That'll save a lot of space. Possibly even enough to put straight through. Nope, that's still too big for Discord. Figures. But I can now cut that. And I have my Google Drive set up, so I can just right click and paste things directly there. That's volume 1. Okay. Get volume 2 here. 7-zip, add to archive, zip, zippity doo dah. Now we'll cut that and paste that there. And now volume 3. Paste. And volume 4. All right. And paste. All right. Now we just need to give those some time to upload and get finalized, and then I will get those links to you. Ooh, why did I do that? I'll leave that hole there because something's gonna go. There's a block that's going in there somewhere, so no sense in putting grass back there. I need to widen this one up a lot. That's 1 wide, that's no good. Do 1 there. I am not, no. You can't prove that on paper. I love the ending to this song. It's so 80s and I love it. This wasn't even made in the 80s, but it's by an 80s band, and they sound so 80s here. It's not even here yet. The part I'm talking about is not even here yet. Right here. Wait. No. It's a different song I was thinking about. Never mind. It was a different song I was thinking about. Never mind. All right. Oh. I broke something that was already there. Crap. All right, now it's time to start actually widening these paths up because I'm down to the last couple materials here. Of course, this is still just technically the first pass. Then again, this path doesn't need to necessarily be that wide either. Definitely wider than one, though. It needs to be definitely more than one wide. That's 100% sure. For sure. Words are hard, okay? Commercial went into an 80s song. Wow. Fun. Well, it turned out that that wasn't even the song I was thinking it was. I think the commercial hit before I got to say that. It was a different song that I was thinking about the ending for. I'm starting to wonder if maybe adding in plain stone would be a good idea. Maybe even some andesite. I'm almost wondering maybe even like some smooth stone. Or maybe even some deep slate. Or cobbled deep slate. Just anything to add extra texture to the pathway. That'd be cool. I'll give it a try. Worst case, I'll switch it back. Worst case, I'll just switch it back. But I think that does sound like it's worth a try. Whoops. Alright, regular mud now. That's a sound, isn't it? Squish. Alright. I'll be so happy to get these pathways done. because I really want to work on the rest of the stuff. But the rest of the stuff has to wait, because I have to know where the paths are. So I can plan around them. Even when their paths are done, they're not done. Because when I put like a building down, for example, I'll have to put a pathway to the building coming off of the regular pathway. So done in air quotes. Am I going to build anything in December Town? Probably not, no. Probably not. I don't even have any creativity going on for my own city, much less something else. This is something right now that's taking no creativity on my part. This is just scrolling through and placing random blocks. Sure. I know I keep putting the mud and rooted mud together, but I'm trying to avoid that, really. They don't have to go together, but it's just kind of working out that way. I mean, it would be obvious that they would be close together. I mean, if it's muddy in one spot, it should be muddy close by, but this is Minecraft. Mud isn't normal mud. It doesn't form the same way. All right, let's try throwing in some andesite and regular stone. That'd be interesting. I haven't done that yet. It makes sense. If there's going to be cobble, there should be regular stone too, right? Makes sense in my brain, anyway. Feel like I can do a little bit more of the stone as well. Especially since Mac even mentioned maybe putting in some boulders. So like having stone, like, and then maybe like making a boulder like right there or something, you know? I'm not gonna be doing the boulders. If anybody's doing boulders, it's gonna be Mac. Because let's be real about this here. If terraforming is happening, it's gonna be by Mac, not me. Mac's done all the other terraforming, short of the flattening itself. And even then, I had a lot of help from everybody else. I think everybody pitched in at least a little bit getting this thing flattened. Whether it was just chopping down trees or literally digging with me. Now, to be clear and fair, I 100% never asked for that help. I was 100% expecting to and planning to do this all myself. But everybody on this server is just so nice and generous. They're like, nah, we're helping. Didn't ask, they just came and helped. That's how cool everybody is on this server. And I try to help as much as I can as well. Of course, I've always been that way. Even on my other server that I help run, you know, I'm always wanting to. Ooh, I just realized these have different. They have different textures. Well, that'll be handy, because now I can do that, and that breaks that up Very cool. Why did I not realize that before? But like I said, on the other server that I helped run, you know, it was an economy server where we had like in-game currency that wasn't just diamonds, you know? And since I was literally a co-founder of that server, you know, I mean, I was there since day one. And you guys know me when it comes to doing stuff on the server. That's the one time I'm not lazy. If I don't, unless I have the option to be lazy. You know, like with all the concrete, you know, we have the gravity duper. But that's more of convenience since we don't have a resource world. You know, if we had a resource world, you know, I would have begrudgingly went and harvested all that sand and all that gravel. But since we don't have a resource world, and since the owner of this server allows it in the first place, why not take advantage of something like that? I mean, if it's against your own personal code of playing the game, like RU, for example, he harvested all of his concrete by hand because he doesn't want to use dupers, which is fair. But if it's an option, you know, and it's just not against your own way of thinking in the game, and like Griffin, he would never have used that either. Not that Griffin plays on here that much anyway, but even if he did, Griffin wouldn't use something like that for sure. But, you know, I am of the mind, if it is an option and it makes my life easier, I will use it. I am also of the mind that even if it's a bug like the TNT duping, I am of the mind that if Mojang didn't want it to be a thing, they could have absolutely fixed it by now. That is a well-known bug. It has been around for years and years and years, and they have done literally nothing to take it away. So if they did not want it to be a thing, then they could absolutely make it not a thing, and yet they have not. So by them not fixing that bug, it is a feature by omission of fixing of bugs. That's my opinion of it. It may have started off a bug, but by them not fixing it, it has become a feature. Feature for sure, 100%. Same thing with gravity block duping. They could patch that out of the game easily if they wanted to. The fact that they have not means it is now a feature, in my opinion. Maybe not an intended feature, but a feature no less. Oh, L, by the way, this song that's playing right now, this is the one song that's on all 4 of the albums that he actually wrote himself. He wrote this. I'm definitely digging the andesite and stone for sure. I may try working in some deep slate too. Alright, I think I need to go this way with the andesite now. Yes. Yeah, like I was saying, as long as it's not banned by the server owners and it makes my life easier, why not? Because if I was having to dig all that sand and gravel by hand to build these things, I don't even think I'd have half of this done yet. Probably not even. This one probably, because that's just sandstone, and sandstone's pretty easy. But like, all of the rest of these is like mostly concrete, except this one and this one. These two are sandstone as well. And these are regular stones, so that's irrelevant. But like these, all the ones that are like concrete, which is Well, let's just... This one, mostly concrete. That would have taken ages. This one, mostly concrete. And glass. Let's not forget the glass. That would have taken ages. Concrete. That would have taken ages. This is actually terracotta. And thankfully, I got the terracotta from Pacer. I didn't have to mine all of that. Although, to be fair, if you haven't seen Pacer's place, Pacer's digging a huge hole in the mesa, and I was helping her with that. So when you break it down, I probably did dig most of that terracotta at some point because I was helping her dig that hole. This concrete would have taken forever. This concrete would have taken forever. You know, this is all stone. I bought most of this from RU. He has that stone shop. And like the sandstone, that took a while. The copper, good God, this copper took ages to mine. I had to mine all that by hand, of course, because we don't have a copper farm on the server. Hint, hint to anyone out there that wants to build one. I think Griffin mentioned that maybe, but we don't all have 14 hours a day to play Minecraft like the hermits. Indeed. I mean, I do, but I technically do. But I would rather use my 14 hours a day playing Minecraft to be productive instead of just harvesting materials so I can be productive at some point in the future. You know what I'm saying? It's like, do I want to spend 14 hours gathering, you know, I think one building I built, I can't remember which one it was, but one of them took like 40 shulker boxes of concrete. So it would have been twice that for the gravel and sand. Each. Do I really want to spend time mining 80 shulker boxes of gravel? You know how hard gravel is to find in the overworld? In mass quantities, I should say. Honestly, the best place, if you're going to mine for gravel, one of the best places you can mine for gravel is in the Nether. Go down to Y15 and start digging. Not only will you find blackstone, you will find gravel, and you will find quartz. You will find, more importantly, netherite. Well, the ancient debris, you know what I'm saying. But, not impossible. Not impossible, but very much time consuming. Like, I would absolutely still be working on one of these buildings. Like, some of them wouldn't even be built yet. Like 100%. There will be some buildings that would not even be built yet because I would still be looking for gravel. And when by the way, I'm speaking from personal experience with finding gravel digging in the Nether. Because when you're instant mining, because Efficiency 5 just plows through Netherrack, and then you run across gravel, it's annoying to have to stop and switch over to a shovel, even for that brief second. On your PC now, yay, typing, nice. Forgot you had salsa to eat with your eggs. Interesting. Breakfast eggs, I'm assuming. Like a breakfast taco kind of deal that has eggs in it or something. Elle, have you ever seen my ginormous, oops, I did not mean to put that there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Have you ever seen my ginormous nether mining operation? I think I've looped around all the way through here with this now. Breakfast eggs. Yay. I mean, eggs are typically breakfast when you're eating them by themselves, let's be honest. Eggs go in lots of things, but when you're eating just eggs, like eating them as eggs, I should say, when they're not boiled or deviled, it's usually breakfast. You don't think so? It's under the roof. Let's go see. When I say I'm speaking from experience on digging tunnels and digging in the nether, why are we not connecting now? Is there a reason we're not connecting now? There we go. So, first things first, I need more rockets. Because it's a little bit of a flight and I don't want to run out over lava. What do you give a sick lemon? Lemonade. Bravo. Bravo. So. Let's go see my nether mining operation. It would help if I don't hit the edge of the hole and actually go through it. That would be good. This is my old one, by the way. I have since started a new one because I kept getting farther and farther and farther and farther away, and I got tired of it. So I found a closer spot. Let's see if I can remember where it is. It's been a while since I've been over here. I came a different way. That was another mistake. Not there. There it is. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. It's dangerous down there. So, chest plate. Chest plate on. Sword in hand. I'm gonna keep looking straight down so I don't spoil it until I get down there. Alright, you ready? You can probably already see it on the mini-map there. Now, other people... I showed other people this. Who's shooting me? I've shown other people this, and they decided to come down and grab all the quartz that I left behind because I wasn't mining for quartz. I was mining for ancient debris. So they've walled off this little zone to be safe. But, oh yeah, lots of quartz down here. But, as far as the eye can see... Oh, L, please. This is me we're talking about here. Let's go to the far north edge. Let's go to the far north edge. By the way, you can see all these spots that I didn't dig. You can see on the mini-map there's lava there, although I could trim this back. There's some room here to trim this back. I just never got around to it. I'm actually gonna put food in my offhand. That would be smart. But let's go as far north as we can first. I had a feeling I was being followed. A safety block so I don't fall in the lava pit. We'll go as far north as we can first. But notice all the black stone. Notice the gravel. Lots of gravel. And that's just what's in the floor. I had to dig through this. Claustrophobic vibes, yeah. There's no sense in digging. The reason I don't dig 3 tall is because if you dig 3 tall, Enderman can start spawning down here. And that's no good. Wait, is this where I think it is? It is. My new operation ended up mixing with my old operation, actually. So this is as far north as I can come in this particular little mining pit. There's more over here, but this is all gen because you notice it's lit up. I didn't bother lighting mine up. That's how you can tell the difference. So, note the coordinates. We are at 3. 3. Now let's walk south. I wish I could fly through here. It would be way faster. But, I would rather not. If we had armored elytra, I would fly through here. But I want my wings off right now. I definitely want my chest plate. See, this is just where gravel fell out. I didn't mine that out. If there's holes in the ceiling, that's because that's where gravel was. We're already over 220 blocks. I'm probably gonna need to grab more food at some point with all this sprint jumping. Elle, you seem surprised that I dig so much. I mean, I told you it's me we're talking about, didn't we? See, Enderman. In the 1x1 spot there. That's fun. Diggy, yes, but the nether is scary. I mean, you throw on your chest plate, I mean, who's gonna hurt me? I mean, they'll do a couple hearts, sure, but all you have to do is start running. You're faster than they are. By the way, notice how wide this room is too. I mean, there you go. Here's a good visual. As far north as we can go. All the way through here. Oh, there's way more south of here. This is just where I stopped for a second. But notice everywhere I stopped here, it's mostly lava. Like if I was to, I could have dug out this section here. I could have dug out this section here. And here. And I still might. Who knows? I mostly stopped because of lava. But we're not done yet. That's just the edge of what we can see. That's just the edge of what we can see. We're not actually done yet. Pyro, welcome in. How you doing today? I always kill these little dudes. Because they won't despawn. Because they're holding something. Doing good. Glad to hear it. I was just showing off. I was saying how much gravel you can actually find down here in the Nether. Look at all the gray patches, Elle. See what I'm saying? Tons of gravels down here. Not to mention the blackstone, not to mention the quartz, and not to mention the ancient debris. Once I get away from these guys, I'll show you how much ancient debris I've actually mined. Because it's a staggering number. I think this is where I left off. Yeah, see, I kind of just plowed a tunnel through here. I'll probably end up plowing a tunnel through here as well. And I think I'm literally in the middle of plowing through a tunnel down here. Actually, while I have a second. I'm gonna get out more food, for one. And two, let's look at my statistics. First off, that's an insane number. That's an insane number. But, oh, ad break. Figures. Did I see the YouTube video you did me where the guy kept pranking his friend's base. Yes, I did. I did see that. Back already? Wow. According to my thing here, he's still got 30 seconds left on it. But anyway, L. Ancient debris. 664. What is this number? Why is this number larger? Picked up. Aha. Still, why would I have picked up more? Maybe accidentally throwing them down? Maybe accidentally throwing them on the ground and picking them up a second time? Or maybe someone else throwing some to me? Not sure. Anyway, yeah, 600 and what was it, 64? Yep, 664 mined. Oh, good sir. Excuse me. We're having a conversation. And it didn't include you, pal. I wonder what's the easiest way to find ancient debris. The easiest way? Come down here to Y15 and start mining enormous holes like I did. 664 mined in this area here. That's the easiest way. No fuss, no muss. All you have to do is deal with, in fact, when you get in a biome like this, the wastes, I think I'm in, yep. Now that I'm in the wastes, the piglins and hoglins aren't so bad. When you're in the, warped forests, the hoglins and piglins aren't so bad. But, everywhere else, they kind of suck. But yeah, this section down here I'm still working on. You can see I've dug around it. I just have to clear this section out still. Let's see how let's just see how thick this is. What's the starting edge here? Oh, by the way, L. What is that? 1,323 blocks? Or 24 blocks. 24 blocks. 1,324 blocks. And that's still not as far back as it goes. It goes back to the opposite edge here. Your only dislike with Minecraft is how often you gotta replace mods when new versions come out. Well, yeah, I mean, the new versions, the mods are only made for specific versions. So if you switch versions, you need to get the mods that are made for that specific version. Now, some mods, it depends on what the update included, because some mods won't break between updates. Here's the actual back end. So yeah, 1,413 blocks. From the farthest north spot, wherever that was, up here somewhere. Because this is all, this stuff here is all, gen stuff. And then, but everything that's solidly emptied out is all me. It's all me. You wish there was an auto update? It's kind of impossible to do that, really, because like, the best they can do, like, for example, Zero's minimap and world map here, when there's a new version of those, as soon as I launch the game, before it even gets to this screen, it'll be like Zero's world map and Zero's mini map have an update, and then it'll give you a link to go straight to it. That's the best they are able to do. Yeah, that's the closest to an auto update that you're going to be able to get. Oh, by the way, L, gravel. It's all over the place down here. That's what I'm saying. If you need gravel, this is the place to come. But then again, at the on this particular server, if you need gravel, go to the duper. I have a box on my ender chest that's just for use at the duper. That way, if I ever need it, I don't have to go looking for it. Right there. Gravity dupe box. I can dupe everything in there. Alright, let's get out of here. I need to put that waypoint back up so I can see where to get out of here. 1,300 blocks away just from the exit, and it goes even farther north than that. We don't have a dragon egg dupe. I don't think so. I think we tried it on the I think our duper, we tried to use it on the dragon egg, but it didn't work. You know what? You know what? First off, good sir, I am busy. Kindly die again. Let's this may end up being a very bad idea. But while I have a place to jump, excuse me. Oh shit. Excuse me, Mr. Enderman. We're just gonna use your little hole that you spawned in here to fly away. Yep. We're almost there anyway, so we'll just walk the rest of the way. You finally put the portal in your house since you basically abandoned your original home for my city. Well, welcome to your new home then. Welcome home. Well, we made it out, so that's good. Elle, do you know where the duper is by any chance? Because I'm sure it'll come in handy for you if you wanted to use it, but if you don't know where it is, I'll show you how to get there. You don't, but you probably won't be building with concrete anytime soon. Well, not just concrete, but like sandstone, for example. You dupe a crap load of sand and turn it into sandstone. You won't even have to go digging. You want to play on other servers? The server your friends and you have is dead and nobody plays on it? Yeah, I get that. The server that I run, we're still rebuilding. So it's dead at the moment. But once we relaunch, hopefully it won't be dead. Okay, L, so you got spawn, you got the entry to the roof right over there. You know, then you got my portal right there. So you want to look north. That's your portal by the cherry trees? Nice. So from your portal, in fact, let's just show you here. So, from your portal, you want to go north, It's almost due north from here, actually. There it is. So this is the duper. It says Emmy's end portal, but this is where it is. You want to make sure these portals are so close together that a lot of times you'll go through this one but come out on the other side of this one. You want to go through the empty one if you can, from the opposite side as well. So the portal's over there, you want to come through from this side. This is your best chance of not coming through that portal. But I did anyway. If you come through this portal, just break that block and put it back. Now, I'll show you how to use this as well. Before you use the machine, make sure that this is running. See how it's running? All it's doing, this is a chunk loader. All it's doing, it's taking a block and it's spitting it through that nether portal. And on the other side is the exact same thing here. Blocks maintain their momentum through the portal, so they'll land in the nether side. They'll land. In fact, you'll probably see it, maybe. You can kind of see it. Anyway, it'll land in the hoppers. It goes through the thing, and then it auto spits it back through. But that keeps these chunks loaded. So now here's how you use it. Let's say you want sandstone, right? So you're going to want to take regular sand, and on these blocks right here, place them on top of the slime on the portal side. Just like that. Now you're going to want to set your spawn. Don't forget to set your spawn. That's kind of an important one. And then you're going to want to hop through the portal. And now this is where you're going to... Oh, I forgot. You have to turn it on first. I'm a dummy. You have to turn the machine on first. So, once you have it up there, set your spawn. This is how I do it. That's the step I forgot. Flip the switch and then jump. And then back away. And then here comes your sand. And this is where you're going to AFK, just right here. It's best to not move, and I'll show you why. Because if you come over to where they are stored, if you come through to where they're stored, and then you go back, all I did was move. I don't understand why this particular part works the way it does, but if you move away from this spot, you see now there's sand built up here. I don't know why that happens. I don't know why that happens, but it does. Anyway, once you think you've done enough AFKing, your best bet is to fly back and shut it off. And if you shut it off at the right time, the sand falls off by itself, and you can just come through and pick it up. I will show you how it works in a minute. But you can see how I picked up some. But I think I did the math. I can't remember. It's been a while, but you get like a shulker box every like minute and a half, I think. I haven't timed it in a while. Anyway, you come through here. There's probably already a box. Maybe not. Anyway, if there's nothing... If you've AFK'd for any significant time, there will be boxes there, but you'll need to come up here. And you can see these, the ones that are lit up are the ones that has sand in them. So you're going to want to pick those up manually, and then you're going to want to come up here, and you're going to want to clean these hoppers out. Because these hoppers, if you've AFK'd for any length of time, these hoppers will be full. So you're going to want to clear out these hoppers. Otherwise, when you place the empties back up here, they will fill in again. So then you get your... oh, I guess some of them did get picked up by their hoppers. There's one. If I can grab it, that would be good. There we go. And then, you know, again, these would be full when you come here. All the longer it ran. That's how much. In fact, no. I started off with 9. That's how much I got, and all the longer it ran. So you can see it's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. I will take this, by the way, so I can put these back. Anyway, you want to, like I said, you want to come up here, grab the ones that are lit up, make sure the hoppers above them are indeed empty, otherwise when you put these back, it'll just start filling in again. And then just place these back, and then that's it. You walk away with your haul. By the way, obviously you're going to be taking shulkers with you. So if you need more shulkers, these are full here of shulkers. Well, that one's not. So if you're taking shulkers with you, just come over here and grab your empties. And if these ever run out, Elle, you know where I keep the shulkers in my base. Just go grab some and refill this place. Here's some leftovers from people. This room is really full considering it's all these chests are empty but this one. Alright. I'm not going to turn the machine back on, but I will still explain how it works. Again, it is technically speaking a bug with Minecraft. And then when you're done, don't forget to shut this back off. That way it's not needlessly loading these chunks. That's the important thing too. So this is how it works. You start off with your blocks up here. And then when you flip this switch, these pistons power. These are sticky pistons. So that pushes these out. And again, there's blocks on top. These pistons will also push out. Now you can't move chests. That's why these chests are here. It doesn't work that way, Pyro. Chunk loaders can only be done in the Nether, I think. I don't know of any end chunk loaders. But even if there was one, you saw what happened when I walked away. When I was standing there, all the sand was getting picked up. I walked away for a second and went back, and some of them was getting stuck. They only get stuck if you walk away. And I can't explain why it does that. Me and Emmy tried to when we built it, we tried to figure out why it was doing that, and we just couldn't. But something about us walking away made it so the angle changed on it or whatever, so you need to be standing there or it won't get picked up. But what happens is, so these push forward, sand blocks or gravity blocks on top. These push forward, and the gravity blocks stick to these, so these retract, so it pulls the sand from on top of these to over here. These sticky pistons drop down, grabbing the sand blocks, lifting them up. But again, they're gravity blocks, so even if you place sand on that sticky piston, it's gonna fall. And since it falls onto a chest, you saw how it automatically broke itself. Well, it's an item at that point, but the game, it happens in the middle of a tick or something like that. So when it falls down, this pushes again, which basically yeets the items over into the portal. But it also, it happens at exactly the right time to where it falls. It's simultaneously an item and still a block as this piston is pushing forward. So because these pistons are pushing forward, these slime blocks, the game thinks the slime blocks have latched on to the sand. See, you can place it on top of there. you can place it on top of that because of that slime block there. You break that slime block. See, when it falls, that's what happens. It turns into a block, or it turns into an item. And when it pushes forward, the block pushes forward back on top of this, but the item gets yeeted into the portal. I'll put through one cycle real quick. See? As the sand is falling, that's when these blocks fire and it pushes. So the game thinks the sand is landing back over here. But since it fell, it also turns into an item. And if I free cam this and get just the right angle, you can see it right there. See them? The little flashes of white right there. That's the sand item getting pushed into the portal. So that's how it works. And if you shut it off at the right time, they'll just fall and you can pick them up. If you break it at the wrong time, there is no wrong time to shut the machine off. Let's just put it that way. But if you shut off, they can stay back up here, and then you have to manually mine them. But if you flick it when I say the right time, I just mean the right time in the cycle. They'll fall, and you can just pick them up, and you won't have to mine them. So how does it stay in block form on the original slime blocks? See, that's the glitch. It's technically a glitch. See, because the game knows the block is falling. And then these fire, which pushes it forward. So the game simultaneously thinks it falls like that to become an item. And gets pushed forward so it lands back up there. That's the bug. It does that because it's a bug. That's the whole thing. It's a bug exploit. But again, as I said earlier, any bug that they know about, and when it's been especially when it's been a long enough bug like this, if they haven't patched it, then as far as I'm concerned, that's now a feature. It may be an unintended feature, but by them not fixing it, it has become a feature and not a bug. In my opinion. I think I was mining this place out one day. I was wanting to square off the room. And I got this corner done. And then I got lazy and stopped. But yeah, that's how it works. The game thinks it's simultaneously a block over here and an item over here. It's just because it happens in the middle of a tick. It happens while it's falling. And the game doesn't know what to decide to do with it. It doesn't want to make it an item like you would expect, like this. Does it want it to be an item, or does it want to be pushed by these pistons, or the slime blocks, I should say, over to here? The game can't decide what to do. That's why it's a bug. And that's why we're exploiting it. Why send items through the end portal? That much it's because if you did this without the end portal, if you did this without the portal, what I believe would happen is the game would decide that the blocks were either a block or an item. But since it happens at the exact same time, the item gets pushed through the portal and taken away from this dimension before the game realizes, hey, that shouldn't have been an item, it should be a block. Or it should only be an item and not a block. See, it happens when the game is trying to decide which it should be. So by you push the item while it's still there over here. Otherwise, it would just go away. That's my assumption. Because I guess I could just tear this down and rebuild it over here and see what happens. Have you had time when you place the shulker on the obsidian platform in the end, something comes through? Yes. Yeah, everything in the everything in this room gets reset. Everything inside this room, I should say, gets reset. It's a 5 by 3 space. So like 3 high, 5 wide. This area gets reset every single time an item comes through the portal. However, this little room and this wall are outside that respawn range. And the collection system is technically underneath the obsidian. Or inside the obsidian. It's weird. Hopper minecarts shoved inside blocks is weird. But anyway, the obsidian resets, and so does anything that's in that 3 by 5 square. Like I could place this block right here. I'm gonna place a pillar in this corner. That pillar will be gone if I come back. I'm not even gonna turn the machine on. I'm not even gonna turn the machine on. I'm just gonna leave and come back. See? That pillar is now gone. See, on the server you play on, you don't have duping enabled, so you reel left out the loop for this part of the game. Yeah, this is the first time I've been able to play with this duping enabled as well. I didn't even know it was a thing until the owner of the server brought it up. He was like, hey, do you know how to build a gravity block duper? I'm like, no, but I can learn. So, your owner refuses to allow it. Yeah, see, some people, they don't want it. Some people, they don't want it, and that's fine. I would say, if it, what kind of server is it? Just out of curiosity. Because if it was like an economy server, like the other two that I play on, well, I mean, like, what style of server? Is like an SMP? Is it an economy server? Is it a roleplay server? SMP. See, some SMPs, they want to stick strictly vanilla and nothing extra. To which I would argue, this is vanilla. There's nothing about this that is not vanilla. You can literally start up a fresh world, no mods, no nothing, and do this. Is it a bug? 100%. Is it vanilla? Also 100%. However, some people are just really uppity about that kind of thing. I know, like, there's players on this server that will not use this machine. They refuse to use this machine. And that's perfectly fine. I am of the mind, just like in real life, options are always better than no options. Let the players decide if they want to use it. Now, I can see on some servers, like the other two servers I play on, they are economy servers where you can sell blocks and materials and things for money in-game. I would understand 100% not wanting to be able to duplicate blocks that you then turn around and sell. But on an SMP, all this is doing is saving you from having to have a resource world specifically for gravel and sand. That's all it's doing. And it also saves you from having to tear the living hell out of the overworld if you don't have a resource world. Dragon, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Tonight. It's afternoon. How are you doing today? Yeah, this server's paper as well, but like I said, our server owner has allowed it. Dragon, how's Lexi doing? I know she mentioned, I won't say it publicly, but she mentioned another health issue that has popped up that isn't pleasant. And of course, we're in an ad break as soon as I'm trying to talk to somebody. That's the way it goes. I gotta get a command for this. Griffin has a command, Cat has a command. I need to make a command. I'm just too lazy. I can't be bothered. Professional flyer here, folks. Worried about the 28th of the month, but she's doing a little better. I don't know what's going on the 28th, and you don't have to say it publicly if you don't want to, but I hope whatever it is you're worried about turns out not to be something to worry about. But I understand, you can't help but worry if you... Everybody says, you shouldn't worry, you shouldn't worry. Well, you can't help if you're worrying. There's obviously something going on that you're nervous about, and that makes you worry. And you can't help that you worry, even if you don't want to worry. Even if you know, logically, maybe you shouldn't worry. You can't help it sometimes. You may have to go in for surgery on your right knee. Yikes. I probably have to have surgery on my ankles, so I get it. I'm putting it off because it's not that big of a deal. But when I saw the doctor about it, he said it's perineal tendonitis. He said it's one of three things. One, okay, so on your ankle, you know, that bone on the outside, that's your fibula, where it attaches to your ankle. Well, there's grooves in the outside of that bone that tendons run through that goes down that helps you lift your foot. He says it's one of three things. There's a membrane that covers over those tendons to hold them in place. He said that membrane has either become stretched to the point where it's not doing its job anymore, or it has become partially or completely torn, or the grooves in that bone are not deep enough to hold the tendons in place. Because what happens is they slip out of place, unpleasantly, I might add. It doesn't always happen, but when it does, it sucks. He gave me exercises to do to tighten that membrane back up. So far, over a year, and it hasn't helped. So I'm guessing it's not that, it's just stretched. If it was the grooves in the bone thing, I would imagine that would be more of a lifelong problem rather than just the last few years problem. I can't imagine bones randomly... I mean, overcalcification, I guess, could be a problem, to be fair, that fills in those grooves. But either way, regardless, I doubt it's just stretched. If it's either of those other two, though, that would require surgery to fix. They would have to go in and repair that membrane or physically grind out the bone to make those grooves deeper. Either way, that's a surgery. So I understand wanting to avoid surgeries at all costs, because I'm doing the same thing. But if you do have to have it, I hope it goes well, and I'm sure it will. It's just one of those things, you know, it's the unknown. It's like, even logically, if you know exactly what's going to happen, it's still technically unknown to you. So naturally, there's nothing you can do about it. You're going to be nervous about it. But I'm glad she's doing a little better. Yeah, what she said doesn't sound fun to deal with. By the way, Metal, did you see the video I DM'd you where the guy was praying against me? I did. I did. Alright, let me sleep. Let me put the sand away. I have a box around here somewhere for it. There it is. And netherrack. I got a box around here for that too somewhere. Your knee likes to pop out of place. Yikes. I also think I have a torn rotator cuff as well, because if I move my arm in certain positions, my shoulder is just in agony. Ooh, filled that box up, huh? Well, we'll put that up there. We will grab a fresh empty. Where do I keep my fresh empties? There's one. Nope. It was here. Nether gold. Do I even keep nether gold? I usually don't. I'll just throw it in there. Blackstone is here. But, and also, in addition to, like, putting my hands behind my back like I was being arrested, I feel like I'm getting stabbed right along here. It's terrible. And you probably won't be able to hear it because of my noise filter. But if I'm sitting with my arms in front of me, like my hands crossed in front of me like this, and then I move my shoulder out like this, it goes, it pops every single time, and it's annoying. It's quite annoying. So, and there's other things going on in my medical life that I don't want to say out loud in public as well, so it's all bundles of fun. Getting old is garbage. Some of it I've brought on myself because of my weight, and I accept that, but some of it has nothing to do with my weight, and that pisses me off. It's like, I can accept it if I did it to myself, but this random stuff that's happening that is nothing to do with anything that I've done to myself, that's for the birds, man. That is for the birds. Oh, by the way, how do you like my Christmas skin? Any guesses of what my Christmas skin is? There's the back view. And there's the front view. Any guesses at all? Why is one hand a different color? Why is one hand a different color? That makes no sense. It is not the Nutcracker. That's really annoying me, actually. I'm going to fix that right now. I am going to fix that right now. Right click, open with. Give me just a second, guys. It's really annoying me that that hand is a different color. I'm going to fix that before I forget about it. All right, dropper, grab that color. Bucket fill that color and that color. There we go. File, export as, export, replace, export. All right, now, launcher, skins, edit, browse, open, save and use. Okay, now if I relog, that hand should now be the same color. It is not. Are you serious? Maybe I need to restart the game. I'm not going to restart the game for that. But it's been fixed. Okay, it is not Hook. There you go, Pyro. It is Kevin McAllister from Home Alone. Indeed. Now here's one. Here's one. I've been using this particular skin for a while. So let's switch to my second of 3 normal Uh, second of 3 normal Minecraft skins. I may have to relog for this to work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game. I have to restart the game. I can't avoid it. All right. It shouldn't take long. I think the launcher takes longer to open than the freaking game does. I don't know what they did to the launcher, but sometime this year, an update came through on that launcher, and all of a sudden now it takes like 20 seconds to launch. It says it opens up, and then you get the alley and whatever the other thing is chasing each other in this circle for like 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the game itself, as you can see, doesn't take long. All right. Now, any guesses? This one's a little more obvious. It is not Scuba Steve. These are Christmas-themed skins, guys. Christmas-themed skins. Keep that in mind. L seems to be onto something here. Let's see. Yes. L has it, but you have to name it. Yep. But what's the name? Not the name of the movie. The name of this. Yes, that is the movie, but what's the name of who I'm dressed as? All right. It's time for the second pass. Honestly, does this even need a second pass? Let's be honest here. Second pass can honestly throw in some of these. A little more. Turbo Man, there you go. You got it in the end, L. Good job. I would show off my third one, but I'm gonna wait till later in the week to switch to the third one. The third one is very, very obvious what it is. Everybody will guess it right away. I should probably grab a couple of these, actually. Maybe some of that, and some of this, and... Ooh! I missed one. There we go. I missed an entire block from my placings. They made a sequel to that movie, and it's pretty good. They made a sequel to that movie? The first one wasn't even that good. I only like it because of nostalgia's sake. Objectively, that is a terrible movie. But when you watch it when you're a kid, you know, it's a great kids movie, but as a movie itself, yikes. The sequel to Kid's a Girl, like a made-for-TV movie, but it's good. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Wait, did it have Larry the Cable Guy in it? Because if it had Larry the Cable Guy in it, I think I've seen it. I actually don't mind using extra moss because moss blends in with the grass more, but it also adds to the path more. So using extra moss is actually nice. You know what movie gets a lot of crap that doesn't honestly deserve it? It's a sequel to beloved movies that we will be watching this week. No, not Die Hard. Who gives Die Hard crap? I've never heard Die Hard get any crap. The whole argument over Christmas movie or not, sure, but not crap as a movie itself. It's a great movie. The Santa Claus sequels? No, those are pretty crap. The second one was okay. The third one was ugh. And anything after that's even worse somehow. Dragon, I wholeheartedly disagree with you, and I will explain my I explained my reasons why Wednesday night actually. I actually had a discussion with someone over why Die Hard is a Christmas movie, but Batman Returns is not. Here's the reason. While yes, Batman Returns takes place during Christmas time, it is not a Christmas movie because Christmas itself has zero bearing on the plot of the movie. Are there aspects in that movie that are Christmassy? Yes. You know, it's like, hey, it's Christmas time, so we're going to have this, and this, right? But Christmas itself doesn't affect the core plot of the movie with everything that Penguin does and all that stuff. It doesn't affect that at all. Die Hard, on the other hand, could not have happened if it was not on Christmas Eve. Because that's the one night of the year that that building is empty. It takes place at a Christmas party. Christmas music is playing throughout. There are Christmas references throughout. It's a Christmas movie. Period. Is it your typical, oh, I have a boyfriend now Christmas movie? No. Is it your typical feel-good Christmas movie? No. Is it a Christmas movie? 100%. If Christmas is crucial to the plot of the film, then it is a Christmas movie. Regardless of anything else about it, if the fact that it is Christmas is crucial to the plot, it is a Christmas movie. Is it, whether it's your cliche Christmas movie or not, that is up for discussion. But if Christmas is crucial, then it's a Christmas movie. The whole reason he's in the city is because of Christmas. Exactly. He's there to visit his family on Christmas. Is Gremlins a Christmas movie? Yes, because he got the gremlin for Christmas as a Christmas present. He wouldn't have had the gremlin without it being Christmas. So yes, Gremlins is a Christmas movie. I've never even seen Gremlins till Friday, but now that I have seen it, I can confirm it is indeed a Christmas movie. Is Ted a Christmas movie? Ted would be an edge case, because while the movie itself couldn't have happened without it being Christmas, the Christmas Miracle thing, the rest of the movie has nothing to do with it either. Like, it's like it was Christmas for like the first 2 minutes of the film, and then that was it. Where at least Die Hard, the whole thing happens on Christmas Eve, and there's more than just the one thing. You know, there's Christmas music going the entire movie. Christmas references throughout the entire movie. If you wanted to make the argument that Ted is a Christmas movie, I don't know if I could refute that. But I personally wouldn't make that argument. It definitely has Christmas. That's another thing. Lethal Weapon is not a Christmas movie. It's a movie that happens at Christmas time. But Christmas has nothing to do with the plot. I think I'm pretty happy with this pathway now, actually. Not gonna lie. That looks pretty good. Maybe a little dash of that right there. And maybe that right there. Little Women is 100% a Christmas movie for me because when you got it, you watched it at Christmas time and it has 2 Christmases in it. I've never seen it, so I couldn't tell you. But if you want to think it is, that's great. I haven't seen it, so I can neither give points for or against it. Edward Scissorhands, I've never seen that either. I might have seen bits and pieces of it, but I've never seen the whole thing. I'm not a huge Tim Burton fan. I barely like Nightmare Before Christmas, if I'm being honest with you. Sorry. Not sorry. I can't help what I like, and I can't help what I don't like. I either like it or I don't. Metal the Movie Man, never seen it. I never said I was the movie man. Who said that? I never said that. I think you guys are giving me a little more credit than I'm deserving on some of this stuff. I host movie parties. I never said I've seen every movie. There's tons of movies that are classics that I've never seen. And there's some movies that are classics that I have seen that I don't like. Ooh, I did not mean to put that one there. Maybe... Let's do a little sprinkle of Deep Slate. Cobbled Deep Slate at that. Where is Cobbled Deep Slate? It should be right next to regular Deep Slate. There we go. All right, let's just throw a little bit of this in randomly here. Just to... Not as much as the rest. You want to test... If you really want to find out how much I may or may not know about movies, start throwing out movies that are like all-time classics or something. I'll tell you if I've seen it, and if I have, I'll tell you if I liked it. If you dare, I would hate to make you guys all annoyed with me. Because apparently me not being a huge Tim Burton fan was a shocker. What about all the best Christmas movies ever? Muppets Christmas Carol? I've seen it once, like a long time ago. I mean, it's a Christmas Carol and it's the Muppets. So, I mean, what else is there to say about it? Oh, I didn't mean to break that. Was that regular mud or rooted mud? Probably regular. Polar Express? I've seen it once. It was okay. The lifeless eyes creeped me out. I'm not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. The lifeless eyes freaked me out a little bit. Like, you're gonna spend all this money to make an animated movie and you can't even make them look alive? Toy Story made the toys look alive, for God's sake. You can't make humans look alive? The animation of Polar Express, yeah. It's like they have eyes, but they're like soulless eyes. Jaws had more realistic eyes. And Quint was like lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. That's what you get with motion capture, yeah, probably. I'm gonna throw one of these in. No. One of these in right there. There we go. You did love how Tom Hanks looked like himself, though. Yeah, that's they did it. Everything else about it was fine. It's just the eyes, man. They all look like serial killers, man. I don't know what else to say. Just Merry Christmas, which is the deadest eyes possible. The movie itself was fine. It's just the animation was just a little weird. I think I don't want anything bright like these in there. I don't really want to do mycelium either. The tops of basalt, maybe? Not the side. Well, I don't hate that. I don't hate that, actually. Let's do one more pass with some basalt, actually, and then I think we'll be about done. You have to go get your Christmas ornaments out and up, so you're going to be lurking half in and half out? Okay, El, have fun with your decorating. I will be wrapping things up myself fairly shortly. Once I get done with this pass, I think I'm going to be done with this. Because it's getting pretty filled in. And I don't know what else to add. And it's also getting close to dinner time for me. I'll have to go make dinner soon. So I'll probably be wrapping this up myself fairly shortly. One last pass with this basalt. It actually fits in a lot better than I was expecting it to. Can't forget that I can twist it sideways too. That's important. Don't want it all facing the same direction. That one can go like that. And then you can have one. Oops. It's alright. It's alright. I have moss carpet on me because I've done that before, believe it or not. The tops. Maybe have it sideways there. Yeah. I'm digging this. I'm digging this. This is a good idea. Ooh. Just had another idea, though. Smooth basalt. That could work, too. I should probably just leave that on my hotbar, because that's going to happen again. Let's switch these around, though. Can even do that. You seen the new digital Kiss avatars that Kiss is about to start using? No, I have not. See, this part right here is the one part I need to work on. This part's a little thin. Where's the nearest Mossy? Over there and over there. So yeah, Mossy could fit right there. Regular stone is over there. That could fit there. Got basalt there. Where's the nearest Tuff? Tuff is nowhere near here. Do some Tuff there. Dripstone? Oh, shoot. Well, put that there. And then maybe that there. That's better. You'll DM me the video? Alright. Alright. Really don't need too much of this. I'm just filling in some gaps. So really just where there's gaps, this stuff's going to be going. Like right here, it's a little thin. I love blocks that have two textures to them. That's so good. It's a little thin right here. And then it's solid all the way through here. Here's a little thin. Polished deep slate. Polished deep slate. Probably be over here though. You know, I don't hate that. Good call. I'll use this one kind of sparingly, though. Like, literally just in the super thin parts. Just to thicken it up a bit. What else would look good, I wonder? Honestly, these would look fantastic, but there's no way I'm using those. Just for shiggles, though. Oh, yeah. That looks great. I knew that would look great, and now I really want to use it, but it's too freaking expensive. That's depressing. That's depressing. I like that one a lot. Yeah. Yeah, this is... I'm in creative now, but it's going on a survival world, so I wouldn't be able to use it. I kind of want to put one like this, so I guess I'll just do that. There we go. Well, right here is just a little bit thin. One of your favorite combos is polished deep slate and warped planks. Polished deep slate and warped planks. Where'd I put that polished at? Right there. That is a nice combo. A little thin right here as well. I think that just about does it. Or deep slate tiles and red nether bricks. Deep slate tiles are fantastic. I made my bridges out of them. They're my new favorite block in the game. They're also my options background. There we go. See it? That split second there? Right there. I made it my options background. I love deep slate tiles. I think that'll do it. I actually accomplished what I set out to do today. Yay me. Usually I get so distracted that I don't get it done. I got distracted as usual, but at least I got it done this time. That's a minor accomplishment in and of itself. Thanks, El. Tell Jen that. Jen's the one that did it. I didn't do nothing. I just took Jen's concept and just replicated it. I used my skill of replication to do it. As far as I'm concerned, that's Jen's work. See, this stuff here, all I did was thicken it up a little bit. But on the server, this is all done already. Like, I just have to come through and add the little bits that I've added to it. Now the real fun can begin. Now the real fun can begin. Planning the buildings and docks and trees and boulders and barbecue areas, playgrounds. Ugh. Can't wait. Is this on a completely separate world? It is. Just in case you guys have forgotten, let me show you the inspiration. Is this the right world? Doesn't look like it's the right world. I doubt it's on this one. I'll be damned if it is not on this one. So this is the inspiration. This is the inspiration for my park. And in fact, with the exception of this tree here, all these trees are custom trees. And I will be using these exact trees in my park. Because, I mean, look at them. They look amazing. And I know I've said this many times. I know I've said this many times. But in case you missed them, if I didn't tell you, now I won't be able to do this. This was done with World Edit, but because these are the top halves of these plants, and I wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, the playground's awesome. The only thing I won't be able to do are the little heads that adds the custom toys. Won't be able to do that, but everything else, you'll be seeing almost very, very similar setups. Very, very similar setups. I know, it'd be so good. On the server that this was made on, we had a plugin that added even more heads. In fact, check this out. This is the old world. Please let me be in my basement. Please let me be in my basement. Please let me be in my basement. All right. So much for that. Recognize the building? This is what it looks like done, and also smaller. This was my shop. The ice is melted because I no longer have World Guard that stops the ice from melting. But anyway, that's not what I was here for. I was here for, first off, I need to give myself cheats. And then I need to zoom out on the map and let it load in. So I can teleport myself. To here. This is the one house I've ever designed. I build it on every single world I play on. It was the first house I ever designed as well. But I can actually say I designed that, and that's exactly why I say I'm not a builder. I didn't do the interiors. That wasn't me. But the house itself was. Alright. How do you like my iron farm? I bet money it still works. I bet money it still works. These guys might need to sleep, actually. Time set night. Let them all sleep. And now that they're being woken up, time set day. Not that they've slept, it is producing. This is the same design that I have on Metal Haven. In fact, this is where I came to make the schematic for it because I wanted to use stone. So I came here and used World Edit now it's a single player world, and I turned everything into stone. That way when I made the Light Matica schematic for it, everything was already converted over. I used materials that I had access to on the single player world. It was originally all glass. But yeah, 9 quads. This thing just absolutely poops out the iron. Let's watch it. If it's still running, it should still be running. Oh, I turned it back off, didn't I? What an idiot. Wait. There we go. I turned it off like an idiot. There we go. Now that it's running, 9 golems every 10 seconds. Is that not a fun sight? It's probably closer to every 15 seconds. But how fun is that? Just watch the iron pour in here. Lots of iron. Lots of iron. And then all the poppies, of course, auto-composted into bone meal. Anyway, that's not what I came here to show you guys. I came here to show you guys what's over here. Check out these heads. I like Dragon Ball, if you guys didn't know. But I got all 7 Dragon Balls. Ender Dragon Balls. Various types of Vegeta, various types of Goku. Frieza, Beerus, Master Roshi, Trunks. Grogu. Got even more over here. Oh, by the way, do you think this hole's very big? Let me free cam this here. So here's my base. My house is way over there. I love how my house is on the exact opposite corner that I practically lived in. This is the side I lived in. This is where all my stuff is. My house is way the hell over there. My villager trading hall. By the way, every single book trade, all of them, at maximum level, and for 1 emerald. Now, I had to spawn these in. It's a store. It's a whole thing. When we started this world, we started it pre-113. And I had all these guys pre-113. All the way down to, well, not 113. I mean, we did have it pre-113. But that's not the one that erased them. Anyway, we upgraded maps. We took the same exact seed and we started a fresh world with the same exact seed with the new generation. That's what happened. And then I painstakingly used World Edit to transfer everything exactly back into place. Well, the villagers didn't make the transfer, so I was allowed to spawn them in because thanks thankfully, the owner of the server saw with his own eyes that I had got them down to 1 emerald per book. So I was allowed to spawn them back in with those trades. But I did the hard work to get them. And when I say I did the hard work, I mean I did the effing hard work. Because I got these villagers before you could just place and break a lectern to change the trade. I got these villagers back when you had to have a breeder. And then sometimes those villagers would be librarians, and sometimes they wouldn't. And even when they were librarians, sometimes they would have books that you wanted, and sometimes they didn't. And there's nothing you could do about it. So if they spawned in and they were useless, you have nothing to do but kill them off. So these were hard-earned villagers. Doing it the way it is now, this wouldn't have been nearly as hard. It wouldn't have been nearly as hard. And check out all these heads. Like I said, I killed a bunch of villagers. And then a bunch of mobs. This is a double skeleton spawner, by the way. Flip this switch, and they'll come a-rolling. Here they come. Kept the skeleton slayer sword and some food. Just permanently here. My frames are suffering because this is no longer on a server. And you guys might recognize this. This is a Tango Tech's corner brewer. I love this design. I love this design. It's so good. Oh, right. On the server, we had a plugin called LWC where you could lock iron doors, and then you could open them like regular doors. But it's just so good. I would have never. I don't understand how Redstone people can do this kind of stuff, man. Because, like, I understand Redstone enough to figure out what's going on by looking at it, but to sit there and design it, I don't know how they can do that. You wonder what mod the doors were from in that YouTube video? I have no idea. Couldn't even begin to tell you. I don't play modded. Hardly at like the mods I use. They're all quality of life. They don't. The handful that I occasionally play with that change the game, they're very, very minor changes. They're nothing huge. But yeah, I love this system. So say I wanted instant health, and then use Spider Eye, not instant damage, or every single one here. So night vision. So which one would that be? Night vision. Right here. Fermented night vision is fermented spider eye plus invisibility. So I flip this, and it automatically knows that I need to. It tells me I need to add the fermented spider eye. And then if I want to increase the time, I flip this switch. And then when I'm ready to brew, I flip that switch. And you'll see this fill it in all by itself. There comes the water bottles. Automatically starts brewing the nether wart. And then here comes the golden carrots to make the invisibility. Oh, and it's doing that on all 4 pods, by the way. This one will come shortly. There it comes. And then this one will start soon. And now we got night vision. Here comes the fermented spider eye to corrupt it into night vision. Oh wait, it's already night vision. Oh, the spider eye turns it into invisibility. I'm dumb. I misread it. So here comes invisibility. And then here comes the duration boost. And then once all of these are running, I should be able to turn this off. Now this will empty itself into here. Same thing here. When this is done, just reset these levers before I forget to do that. You'll see the redstone dust here to increase the length. And you'll see the nether wart is behind it. It's a trailing nether wart design. So the nether wart, you put one in to prime it, and then after that, it automatically refills itself at the end. That's why this one's permanently on. And you notice when all these lights came on and then it drained, that allows these hoppers to unlock in sequence. So that way, whatever's down here will happen, and then if you want to corrupt it, that'll happen later. And then if you want to make it increase the level or increase the duration, you can do that as well. You couldn't turn it into splash, though. You would have to do that manually, I think. But now they should all be in here. And then there should be another wart in all 4 of these. Still works like a charm after all these years. And then I literally have storage for all of these. This was invis level 8 minutes. There we go. And I think these are just ingredients. Or what? Yeah, extra ingredients. Pyro, have you ever seen Slime Fun? The plugin Slime Fun? That's such a good plugin. That's what all this stuff here is for. It's Slime Fun stuff. These decorative heads actually have function. These are like specific berries and stuff. See, this is copper dust, iron dust, regular iron. Sifted ore. Here we go. Sweet potatoes, onions, pineapples, garlic, cowberry, blueberry, tea leaf, elderberry, curry leaf, peach, black pepper, lettuce, mustard seed, cabbage, strawberry, tomato, cilantro, tomato, blackberry, raspberry, grape, tomato again, cranberry again, bacon, wheat flour, heavy cream, country gravy, brown sugar, molasses, ice cubes, yeast, vegetable oil, barbecue sauce, mustard, mayo, sugar, regular milk. Just all sorts of stuff. And all this stuff combines to make food. You can make all sorts of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, all different flavors of jelly. Hamburgers with lettuce, tomato, and stuff on it. Oh man, it's such a good plugin. And that's just the food. Let's not even talk about the cream of all mother loads of stuff. Efficiency 6 and unbreaking 10. And oh right, fire tick. It burned my stuff. Anyway, which one was it? This one here. This one will let you get Fortune 5. So yeah, if we go, can I do back? I cannot do back. All right, well, if I do have to go above ground though. Oh, by the way, if you think this hole's huge, there's a whole other one below here. All right, let me get above ground. All right. Now, let me come back over here because that's what these shulker boxes are. These shulker boxes were the contents of my ender chest. Check out my tools. Efficiency 6, Unbreaking 10. On all my regular Silk Touch picks. Fortune 5. Fortune 5. Of course, we have the Armored Elytra on here. But yeah, the Unbreaking 10 is where it's at, man. These things last forever. They last for absolutely ever. And it's so awesome. By the way, look at all the goodies I have. Look how much netherite I have, man. You think I mind a lot of netherite on Casual Prime? I mind a lot on here. Oh, we had guns too. This was a gun, and these are bullets. These are also bullets. Look at my diamond supply. Look at the rest of my diamond supply. And the rest of these are probably empty because I always carry mostly empties. These are just from where I was mining. You just found a seed with multiple mob spawners under a stronghold. Well, sounds like you got a one-stop shop then. I miss this city. But we started a fresh world and we're still getting it prepped and everything. Taking the server in a different direction. But I miss this city for sure. This is my warehouse. I have no less than one shulker box of everything in this room, in this building. Again, the ice melted because we no longer have World Guard to stop it from melting. But everything in there is at least one shulker box worth in here. And this church is pretty cool. Aiden did a really good job with the church. All right. Well, you can see we're planning on some expanding, and we decided to reset before we did. But you'll recognize these buildings. The version on the Casual Prime server is 1-to-1 scale. This one is not 1-to-1 scale. You'll recognize this plaza here. You'll recognize that building there. You'll recognize that building there. You'll recognize that building there. I would love to build this building too, but it's all made out of quartz, and I am not mining that much quartz. No thanks. Not a chance am I mining that much quartz on the Casual Prime server. It took enough time to get the quartz for the roof of that place, much less this whole thing. Let's find out how much is in there. Let's find out how much is in there. Just from the ground level up. Our nightclub is below this place. This is me and my friend Joe's place. She and I opened up a nightclub below. I'll show you that really quick, I guess. It's over here. This is the exit. All right, that's the exit. Here's the entrance over here. So once you're down here, we got conduit power so you don't drown. But yeah, nightclub. Got VIP seating up here. Got some side spots over here. Got the dance floor down here. Complete with the entire set of music discs. All of them. And then up here, we got dolphins. We did have them swimming around just loose in here, but they need air to breathe, and this room is solid water, so We had to close them off to give them an air bubble to breathe in. And then we had more fish in here. There was a lot more fish in here before. I'm not sure exactly what all happened to them. But and then back here, we also had a brewery plug-in where we could make custom alcoholic beverages. And this is where we were going to sell those. This is what we're going to call them all. Atlantis Ale, Poseidon's Whiskey, SpongeBob's Beer, Rose Water, Gilligan's Cough Syrup, Aquaman's Vodka, and Gillyweed. A little nod to Harry Potter there. And then over here is the exit. Why are half the sounds off? I don't understand it. I didn't hear the bubblies. Anyway, expand 300 up, and let's do a distribution check. 19,199 blocks of quartz. Let's see here. Calculations. 19,199 divided by 64. 299, call it 300 stacks. 300 stacks. How many shulker boxes is that? Over 11 shulker boxes of quartz blocks. And that's just the blocks. You have to add in the stairs and slabs. Of course, stairs would be 1-to-1 with the stone cutter. So you'd add in 3,445 more to that. And then slabs would be half that size. So let's see, calculate 59, call it 04, so it'll round up, and divide that by 2. That's 2952. So calculate 2952 plus the 3445 for the stairs plus the 19,199. And the pillars would be 1-to-1 as well. So that's another 2311. 26,907. 26,907. Divide that by 64. That's 420. Call it 21. Let's round up. Calculate 421 stacks. That is almost. That is basically 16 shulker boxes of quartz. 16 shulker boxes of quartz. 16 shulker boxes of quartz. To put that into perspective for you, my tower over here, every single floor is made of quartz. Every single floor is made of quartz. This entire tower used 18 shulker boxes. This has 16 shulker boxes. Of course, you're building the entire tower out of this, for the most part. And of course, I would hollow it out. Ooh, hollowing it out would actually save some because there's quartz on this. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a thing. I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a thing. I am doing a thing. Let's turn this on to simple mode. So from here over to here. And I bet the top would go to 255 if I had to bet money. Because that was the build limit when this was built. So it can't be taller than that. I am just going to double check just to make sure. Yes. It wasn't quite to 255. Unnecessary end rod here. Unnecessary end rod here. I'm actually going to break that. There is no need to have that there. You can't even see it because of the beacon beam. All right. Although there won't be a beacon. Never mind. There won't be a beacon when I build it. If I build this on Casual Prime, there will not be a beacon there. I have a beacon to use. I'm just not going to use one. So what is that Y level? That is 247. 247. All right, and we are going to save to schematic. I might already have a schematic of this. I do not. Good. Jam Tower. Save. All right, we'll switch that back to normal mode. Now, once I land here, we'll leave this. Come back over here to buildings. It says buildings, but there's no buildings. Anyway, I need my little stick. Load. Jam Tower. Actually, I don't need my stick at all, do I? Nope. I really don't. Oh, yes, I do. I need it to do that. Tab J. There's all of... Oh, I built this aquarium, by the way. That was one of my others. I say I have one skill. That's a lie. I actually have two. I actually have two. I'm good at replicating builds, and I'm good at aquatic decorations. Apparently. Alright, so... I can save a crap load of quartz. By removing these interior walls here. Let me come into this mode here. That is not the right mode. I wanted this mode. Alright. I actually want creative. Now I want world edit, so I need my wand. I need poly selection. Here's a quick masterclass in world edit for you guys as well, if you wanted. Actually, just come through here. All right. And we'll close it off there. Now we will expand that at least 150 up. No, not quite 150. Crap cakes. It's more like 100. Well, that sucks. It means I have to clear that. That's fine. That's fine. All right, expand. We'll just do 100 up this time. Still not quite enough. That's fine. set air. Now all of a sudden, it has been hollowed out. Now how much more does it need to go is the question. How much more does it need to go? Let's see. We'll do 10. There we go. Set air. There we go. Now I can deselect that. And then now I can select cuboid again. And I can select this area here. Expand that 6 down and set air again. Oh, I missed the floor. Whoops. Any more floors? No? All right. Now I can save even more quartz by thinning this out right here. I feel a sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. I believe I can save even more by breaking this one out. Yep. Oh, I can clear that selection, by the way. Yeah, that needs to be that. I could leave these doors open as is, I suppose. I mean, these were walkways. But I will fill them in with glass. Oh. Guess I won't. I guess I'll just leave them open. That's fine. Not a problem, not a problem. Or I could just replicate this section here. So I can stand here, copy, rotate -90 degrees, walk over here, stand here, and paste. Nope. Undo. I need to rotate that 180 degrees, actually. And paste. There we go. That one's the same, so we'll rotate that on 180 again. And we'll stand here and paste. There we go. Now the doorways are gone. And it's all symmetrical and nice and everything. By the way, this is how I prepped every single building that went on Casual Prime. Because they were all like fully interiorized and everything. I had to hollow them out to save materials. Now right here, unfortunately, I cannot get away with it because there has to be a floor here at least. I could use slabs, actually. That would probably be a better way to do it. Where it doesn't have to be a solid block, I can make it a slab. Like these have to be solid. Those have to be solid. That one doesn't. That one does. Does. Not. Does. Does. Not. 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 That'll go away. That needs to be one. That needs to be one. That can be a slab. I mean, it's better to break it out first and then easier to break it out first and then fill it back in, I should say. Oop. I actually want that to be there. All right. Everything else can be slabs. So from here to here, replace air with quartz slab type equals top. Boom. And then from here to here, the same thing. From here to here, the same thing. And from here to here, the same thing. God, I love World Edit. Look how easy that just made life. And again, these, is that the same all the way around? It is not. All right, so what I could do, I can just grab from here and grab to there. Stand right in the dead center. Copy. Rotate 90 degrees. Come over here. Stand in the same place. And paste. There we go. Rotate 90 degrees again. Paste. Rotate 90 degrees one last time. And paste. And there we go. Now all four of these sides are symmetrical. These have doors, so I'm not worried about this one as much. All right. And these are already open, but I can get rid of these. And I can get rid of this. So, that's staying. So basically from here, to here, set air. There we go. can actually punch this through then. Fun. Now I know. So from here, all the way over to, well, there. There we go. Actually, you know what? Why am I so fussed about this? This can be empty too. As long as it's not exposed to sky. See, that's exposed to sky. I don't want that. But this, I don't give a rat's ass about this. Yeah, let's empty this foyer thing, whatever you want to call it. So from here to here, there, we'll set air. Poor fishies. Replace water with air. Okay, replace coral. Replace horn, coral, and air. And then bubble coral fan. And then fire coral fan. What are the other ones again? It's been a long time. Horn coral. I did this one. Replace, if I could freaking type, replace water, air. Well, rip all the fishies. Slash kill at entity type equals item, and it's gone. Cook them? This is a creative world. I'm prepping a why in the world is there 2 layers of this? Oh, that's why. Well, let's fix that. Yeah, see that comes over to here. No, that was this, wasn't it? All right, this is going to be replace. I really only care about getting rid of the quartz. Quartz block air. Quartz slab. Type equals double. Air. Let's free cam down here. There has to be. Why is there a shulker box in the? Oh, that's weird. Is it strictly over here where the... Is it strictly right here? Because of the view? It might have been. Yeah, okay. See, okay, we're just gonna use regular quartz. Right across the bottom. Okay. Yes, I know I've been using World Edit this whole time. I could have World Edit this in, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, this does not need to be iron anymore. That's only iron. That was only iron because of the plugin, our elevator plugin. So we can technically continue this center pattern. That can be there, actually. Alright. They're back to back there. Okay, well, I'm not going to do them back to back. I'm just going to grab Prismarine bricks and outline this. And then we recover this over. There we go. And this will extend all the way across. All right. Okay, we'll do the same thing over here. What is in this? Oh, that's what that was. I forgot. Well, that can go away. 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 In fact, all the solid stuff, except along the edge here, is going to be turned to slabs anyway. If it wasn't already, which it looks like it probably was. Alright, this. Oh. Oh, that goes forward one. Okay. That's a wall. I like this wall better. I like the window. So we are going to copy this window. And to do this the best, we're going to stand right here. Copy, rotate 180, paste. And now that wall. I don't see, it doesn't go out far enough. All right. So we're just going to copy from here then. From here all the way over to here. Now we'll try that again. So we're going to copy, rotate 180, paste. There we go. That's better. Now we don't need this glass right there. Or right there. Clear that selection. We don't need it here either. That was a regular block, I believe. What in the hell is going on with that? Why is it weird? Yeah, it's just weird. Okay, I can fix it. I mean, there's bound to be... There's bound to be places where I can shave off some quartz where it's not obvious right at the moment. Like these, for example. I could turn these into windows, probably. Oh, guess not. Guess not. But, for example, Blackwood Tower, that big sandstone tower with the copper roof. For example, I kept finding more and more places where I could have shaved off some material. As I was going, I just kept finding more and more spots. See this spot here, this one needs to be sealed off. So instead of double slabs, it's the same thing here. But we'll just do that. It's the same over here, I believe. But we'll just do that. All right. Honestly, these have slabs now, don't they? Prismarine slabs? They do. That'll make them stretch even farther. Great. Okay. What? Okay, let's just... Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Copy, rotate 180, paste. There we go. Now the outside's the same. There we go. Now that needs to be quartz. Like that. I'll do the same thing over here. With it's not already. Oh, I guess this is. I'll do these. Even though it's going to be smooth stone. Wait a minute. Is this building not centered? It is. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I was about to say, how is it not centered? All right, this can be that, like it was gonna be. These then would need to be solid quartz. Okay. Now let's finish this. Okay. And the pattern in the floor is that way all the way around now. Excellent, except for right here. Unless that was that needed for light? Nope. Then bye-bye. You are not needed for light, so bye-bye. You are not needed for light. So bye-bye. These need to be solid. These need to be solid. You are not needed for light, so goodbye. 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 I'm making an awful lot of assumptions here. I don't think any of those were needed for light. And my suspicions are confirmed. There is not a single red spot in here. Good. All right. I think that's all I can shave off from in here. Make those slabs at least. Ooh, I was wrong. I can shave off a lot more in here. This entire row can go. That needs to be there though. This row could probably even go, actually, honestly. It's only the exterior that I care about with these buildings. So, as long as it's not exposing anything to the outside like that, see, that needs to still be there. The rest of this, nah, I can go. That is exposed to the outside. So that needs to stay Alright. That's fair enough. These two need to stay. But the rest of this. The rest of this nonsense. Okay, that needs to be that. Oops. That needs to be there. That can just be that. And then that can be that. These, however, need to... Yeah, I'll use full blocks. Lighting and whatnot. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That whole column has to stay. Those have to stay. However, this from here to here can go away. Except here, this needs to stay. That's how I did it over there. And this fills back in. Okay, that can go. That has to stay. Those have to stay. Those can go. I think the rest of that has to stay. This can go. These have to stay. This can go. These have to stay. That can go. Alright. 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 From there to here. Air. And again, just those have to stay. Those can go. Those can go. Those can go. Those can go. That has to stay. Yes. Yep. Oops, this needs to be that. This needs to be that. This needs to be that. That needs to be that. Anybody remember the value from earlier? What was it? 16 and a bit shulker boxes? We'll see what we get it down to. I mean, look at all the quartz I'm shaving off just in this room alone, much less the whole rest of this building. I bet. Ooh, there. That's fun. We could do a thingy. What are they called? Prediction. Start a prediction. All right. God, it's been a long time since we've done a prediction. The last one I did was a sniffer egg. Name the prediction. How many shulker boxes of quartz will I save? 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 5 plus. We'll start a prediction on that. Get your predictions in, guys. The original, keep in mind, the original amount was over 16 shulker boxes of quartz. The question is, how many will we save? 1 box, 2 box, you know, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 5 or more. Too late. Too late for what? I just started it. I was just explaining how many the original amount. So that way, when I get done with this, well, you'll know in advance, or you'll know, I should say. You already voted? Well, yeah, but I'm just saying. I was just letting you know the original amount. That way, when the prediction does hit, you'll know for sure. Okay, from there to here. And then we need to fill that in. If I could click the right freaking spots, that would be great. Oh, I broke something here that shouldn't have been broken. There we go. All right, that top ledge can go. That top ledge needs to stay. That gets switched around. Those, unfortunately, have to stay as well. Whoops. Okay, these need to stay. It's fine. I think this whole side needs to stay as well because it's just like that side. This can be that, and this can be that. Honestly, this same thing can go here as well. That could be that, and that could be that, and that could be that. Same thing here. Slab there. Full block there. Slab there. And that could go away. Alright. Whoopsies. Alright, that can go there. I'm pretty sure everything else here needs to stay. These can go. Those can technically go. Actually, you know what? Who's to say those windows have to have their thing around them? That all has to stay. But none of the other stuff does. And that'll just save us even more quartz. Why not just do one side and then copy flip? Because it's not, they weren't exactly even before. They were different. One side was unique. I made them the same. But, this way I know it's right, because if there was any minor differences that I didn't make myself, it might poke a hole somewhere. Because one of these sides was solid here, and the other side was an aquarium. Well, I took out the aquarium, and then I changed the other side, so it's just a thing. It's just a thing. Forgot that one. There we go. Those need to be covered. The rest of this can go. This can go. However, what I can do is this. I can do that. That would be the easier way to do it. Pix, welcome in. How you doing? Pigs, we have a prediction going on. There's still time, I think. Yeah. Question is, how many shulker boxes of quartz will I save by hollowing this thing out? The original amount was a smidge over 16. We'll just call it 16 shulker boxes of quartz. So the question is, by hollowing it out, how many boxes will we save? See, there's probably like that right there. There's probably going to be tons of that, like this, where I can pull this quartz off of here. And I have a whole building to do. I've already hollowed out the main core, but now I'm pulling off the little fat trimmings, as you will. Like this here. Those can go. Just trimming off the fat, basically. How many shulker boxes will we save? I have no idea. I never counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would say they're all even, but they're not all even. Case in point, there's spots like this that aren't anywhere else. So well, that's the thing, Pyro. I haven't gotten to any of the floors to hollow them out yet. I've only hollowed out the core so far. I'm working on the lobby right now. I think I just finished the lobby, though, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like I did. And another thing I'm going to be doing, from here to here, we're going to replace Prismarine with Prismarine slab type top. And we're going to do the same thing with quartz. It would help if I could type. All right, now I can come back through with regular Prismarine. Because around these two on either side of these lights do need to be solid, so you don't see the ground underneath. Like that. Those must have been doubles. And then these quartz blocks here need to be full blocks for the same reason. Now this is what I can't... Yep, I missed a spot. There we go. Now from here to here, I can stand right now. Copy, rotate 90, paste, rotate 90, paste, rotate 90, paste. So now all these are done. I know all of these are done now, I should say. Alright, let's just make sure there's no more fat to trim down here, which there is, clearly, because there's some right here. Mostly just need these for now. Anywhere that does not lead to open air is fine to remove. Whoops. Those need to stay just to cover up because you can see through those. Don't know how much more fat I can trim down here, realistically, because that's going to poke through to air. That'll poke through to air. That will. That will. That will. Yeah. There we go. One more strip. To there. That can go... I'll make it a slab. I'll make that a slab. I'll do the same thing here. Alright, now this whole section here, from right there over here, can go away. I think it should. All the way to here. I should be able to just set that to air. Because these were balconies, so they're going to be hollow entry points anyway. And indeed. Indeed. So from here... down to here. Gone. And from there... I wish you could fly faster. On the server, we had a plugin that could let you fly faster. You could literally change how fast you fly. Alright. Got the corners cleared out now to trim off the flooring. Because I think these need to stay here in the middle. Yeah, because they got the things going around the outside there. I could turn them into this on all four sides, but that would change the look of the building. Thanks, Pix. I curate it myself. Got a lot of... I don't have too many things on it, but what I have, I enjoy. See, I like having windows on one side, and I like having this thing on the other. But at the same time, if I get rid of these, I don't have to gather leaves for this building either. And it'll be less quartz. What do you guys think? Should I replace these with these? Or should I leave them the same? In fact, I could do this. Create a new poll. Should I keep... You want both. Okay, that sums it up. I won't even do that no more. That's what I thought. I mean, it's not that many leaves. It's not that big a deal. Alright. The exterior is obviously staying the same. It's the interiors that I'm shaving things off. See, I think I shaved one block too many because these are uncovered now. Did I do that on all of them or just one of them? I did them over there too. Well, I grab here and then break that and then do this. If I stack one, will that do it? Okay. So stack 10. 15. Whoops. Whoops. One, two, three, four, five more. All right. And now we know as well. There we go. Because those have to be there, because that might be just about it, honestly. I mean, I'll have to check the roof, because the roof is complex. And here's another thing. I turn these into slabs, so I can do this. No, these have to be blocks. These ones have to be blocks, because it's covering the top and the bottom of the glass. So, never mind on that. All right, let's check the roof. I think the main tower section is done. Yeah, see this, I'll have to add the floor in here. It's hollow here, so I can just do this, actually. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. It's hollow in the inside, so I can fly over here and do this. Grab the whole thing. Now I'm going to replace quartz block with quartz slab tops. And now I'm going to replace air with that, and now I have to go back inside and hollow this out again, but that's no problem. Set air, and now I can trim off one layer farther back. Indeed. So from here to here, I can also set air. All right. Okay, here's the question. Leave the doors or switch it to these windows. Because now that it's hollow, these doors aren't needed anymore. leave the doors or switch it to that. I can't believe there hasn't been a single Bowling for Soup Christmas song on this list yet. Man, that's not coming up anytime soon either. Good lord. Leave them, it adds character? Gotcha. Alright. Can I break that? Nope. But what I can do... What I can do... is the same thing. If I can get through this hole here. There we go. I can replace full blocks with slabs. I just cut the amount of quartz in half right there. Alright, what is up here? Well, I can hollow this out at least this layer. Aha. And I can hollow this out. I am not putting in the beacon. Not putting in the beacon. All right. I believe that's all there is. Because if I break... Ooh. What I will do, though... I'm going to, on these... replace the quartz slab type equals double with just a quartz block. Now, I think with a regular vanilla texture pack, you would have never even known that. But with mine, where I have the double slabs set up to show up as double slabs, as well as having connected textures for quartz. This is not smooth quartz. This is regular quartz. But I have connected textures, so it looks like smooth quartz. So you wouldn't have known that with a regular resource pack or vanilla textures. But I know it, so I'm fixing it. Yeah, because if I break any of this, that goes outside. So yeah, I think that's about all I can shave out of here. I mean, if I was to break this down layer by layer, like with the actual schematic, I would probably find spots that don't need to be there. But just from purely looking... Oh, I missed some here. Whoops. I did that here too. There we go. Ooh. Missed spot here, see? I found that just because of missing a other block somewhere else. That's why I'm trying to give this as good of a look over as I can. I think... I know I've said that like 4 times now. I think that's it. All right, let's see how much we saved. Oh, there's a window there. Duh. All right. The original amount was a little over 16 shulker boxes. We'll just call it 16. All right. Distribution. All right. So the quartz will be divided in half because one block will give you 2 slabs. So calculate 39.26, divide that by 2. That's 1963. All right, calculate the 1963 of this for the slabs plus the 10,537 for the blocks, plus it's 1-to-1 on stairs, so that's 3286, and then it's also 1-to-1 on pillars, so that's 2040. Grand total 17,826. Calculate 17,826. That's total blocks. We divide that by 64. That's 278 and a half. We'll round that up to 279 because I remember rounding that up before. So calculate 279 stacks divided by 27 for the shulker box count. We are down to 6.6. So we saved 10, almost 11 shulker boxes. So yeah, whoever predicted 3, great job. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. It was indeed 5+. Great job, guys. Great guesses. I can't believe we saved 10 freaking almost 11 boxes of quartz just by shaving all that off. Now, 7 boxes of quartz, that is much more appealing to my senses to build this on the server. I can live with 7 shulker boxes 100%. I mean, that'll still take, a few days to gather up, but still, I can live with that 100%. And the sea lanterns, how many sea lanterns is it? 439 divided by 27. How is that? What? Oh, right. I'm stupid. Divide that by 64 first. So that's 7 stacks. I was about to say. 7 stacks of sea lanterns. Okay. The end rods are going to be a pain. I don't know of anybody that sells end rods. How many end rods are there? 185. That's what? 3 stacks? Three stacks, yeah. I don't think I have 3 stacks of end rods. The end rods are going to be the biggest pain, honestly, probably. Prismarine and sea lantern stuff, that's no problem. I pretty much took over Shifu's farm for that, since he's away now. So I have access to the farm for that. So yeah, glass is no big deal. No big deal at all. I literally showed you guys the duper earlier, so infinite sand means infinite glass. White, cyan for the floors down here. That's not a problem. That's what, blue and green? I got plenty of that. And white as just bone meal, and there's absolute crap loads of that on the server. And then clear, which is no problem at all. Yeah, man, I can't believe we saved 11 boxes. How far back can I scroll? Not that far. I have to go back and look at the VOD to see exactly how many. It was 16 point something. shulker boxes. I can't remember the number, but all the way down to 6.5. That's unreal. That's absolutely unreal. Well, only one thing left to do then. Put that back to simple. We will grab this. And I need to know how... Oh, crap. I hate how slow you fly. Why is fly speed not a flippin' the vanilla feature? Alright, the tippity top is 247. Okay, just make sure that got selected. And it did. Fantastic. Save schematic. Jam tower. Hollow. Save. All right. Well, coming soon to the Casual Prime server, this building. Just have to gather up the materials. I don't know how long it'll take me. I'm not going to be in any rush to gather up those materials. By the way, how big is this? Please tell me this will fit in a plot. That would be terrible if it would not even fit in the plot that I have for it. 43 by 43. Oh, good. So that means it's actually going to have one more row of this. It'll have one more row of smooth stone on the outside. That is no problem. Smooth stone is not terribly expensive. Fantastic. Well, that means I only have 5 more plots to fill in now. Great. Fantastic. Alrighty. Well, I really do need to hop off of here. I did not mean to stay on as long as I did. I was really wanting to hop off like an hour and a half ago. But you guys know me. I get into something and I really want to get it done. I didn't expect it to take as long as it did, to be honest with you. But appreciate you guys hanging out today. Let's find someone to raid on the old Twitcheroo. Who's on? Gargar is on. Let's raid Gargar. All right, let's get this raid started up. All right, start the raid. There we go. Speaking of Casual Prime, you should work on the maze. Absolutely, Pix. Let me know when it's done. I'll gladly run the maze. I love mazes. By the way, Pix, remind me next time I'm streaming Minecraft, remind me to show you the maze on my old server. All right, if you guys have my emotes, if I could type, that would be good. There we go. If you guys have my emotes, grab this raid call here. If you have them, they will show up. My bot just doesn't have a subscription. If you don't have my emotes, that's great. grab this one here. It's got standard Twitch emotes on there, so you can make sure you get the proper amount of hype going on. So appreciate you guys hanging out. Got everything I wanted to do and more done today, so that's always a win. Despite my distractions, I had mini squirrel moments tonight, and I still got everything done. Got the pathway done. I got that building hollowed out, and I saved us a lot of quartz. It's always a win. But yeah, Pix, just let me know. I would gladly run the maze. It sounds like fun. Oh, raid's about to hit. I will see you guys later. Monday probably.